Hey, Antons. Sorry, I've been kind of busy. Woo! Missed that shot. Need a bigger base. There we go. Perfect. We're gonna keep going on this one, and basically running some benchmarks right now on a iMatrix GGUF of DeepSeek V3, doing some other cool-ish, I don't know, maybe interesting things. Hey, they're interesting to me, so that's what matters. But also starting to build out the back end. There we go. Get rid of that. And yeah, so preparing for a party on Wednesday. Yeah, Q2K. Problem was just like the Unslow people decided to make Q2Ks. I mean, with a Q6 head, I was just like, what is... It didn't work. So I was just like, I'm just going to make it myself. Very much like Thanos, I'm just going to do it myself kind of thing. Okay, before I do this, I need to make sure I have space in the fridge, which I can't quite do like at the moment. Other than that, I was trying to hack together this to work on Linux. No success quite yet. I mean, I might give it another go if I actually have time. But so far, it looks like Windows laptops is the way to go. Yeah, beyond that, I'm just running, you know, the evaluation. So we'll find out how it works. And if it works well, then I'll upload it. So that always sounds useful to me. I'll make the full battery of quants and I'll upload them. Did a little bit of a side trick where I'm doing the quants from BF16, but using a iMatrix made from Q8. So that'll be interesting to see if that actually works, because I think it should, based on my. Yeah, I saw that. You were posting it, and like, it's way less. I mean, it's far better, right? Like, I mean, look, you added at least like 20, like 50%, like more wrinkles to it. I mean, we're gonna be honest, right? Like, when you're doing training, like when you start actually seeing like outputs like that, you're like, oh, that's great. We're finally getting some, you know, yeah, actual token associations. So, and considering that's what this whole thing premise is based off of, that's a pretty good thing to have. Okay, I'm back. So we're gonna gobble down some more potassium and then do some multi-track drifting. Instacart day of. That sounds good. And what we're gonna do here, so we're not gonna do this. So what we're gonna do is sure. Trash can. We are not animals, most of the time. if it just absolutely gets stomped. No, not quite. Running pretty fast. Well, not the music, of course, but. Hey, yo, Ashley. Hey, Ashley. So, if you're still watching, I missed that, but we're doing a hot pot on Wednesday, actually. So I don't know. It's gonna be cool. It's because the oven broke, so I decided to freestyle it for the dinner on Wednesday. Oh yeah, you're still there. You might have heard that. Anything you can bring? I mean, I don't know. Just if you wanted to help out, like it's like if you want to come early, like noon, and like I don't know, it's not really. It's like we have all the meats covered. I'm just thinking like vegetarian options, like but like I'm thinking like how do I make a veggie broth? Like, cause I was looking for some veggie broth options, but that's about it. That's about it. If you want to make a veggie broth, that's an option that we could have because we have four, so two of the pots, four sides. So yeah. Hmm. But yeah, food-wise, we should have everything covered except for a vegetarian broth. But that's not. I can make one. It's not really a big deal. Yeah, you don't trust yourself to make good veggie broth? Well, Jaehyun can, right? Maybe. Just ask DeepSeek. Just ask LLM. I'll probably be doing it anyway. uh, the answer to everything is just DeepSeek. Oops, that was not the right answer to that question. I wonder if this is too loud. I don't know what the sounds comparison is, but we'll find out. And then let's do this. And base URL would be okay. He was just using the regular chat. I mean, like DeepThink is pretty garbage. Actually, it's their like reasoning model. So yeah, no, that's it was part of. So they did some online distillation too. This is too loud. So yeah, it's just the normal DeepSeek, but it's hard to say. So okay, what's the endpoint for this? if this will even work. Let's find out. Okay, so okay, well let's throw this back at DeepSeek. Okay, time to modify this. CNN of computer vision. We were actually just talking about CNN this morning. Learning more about both theory aspect and the coding part of LLM. Do you have any suggestions? Maybe a starting point. So, if you have experience with CNNs and computer vision, I mean, do you want to explicitly work with LLMs, or do you think you would be more comfortable with like vision transformers or something like along those lines? Because like transformers have a lot of capabilities, right? I have a good starting point, which is Maxime Lebone's great. Basically, just let's just get into LLMs. So let me throw this in the chat here. He's the head of post training over at Liquid AI. So a lot of this is pretty much like he has a blog in here as well. It's just like the LLM fundamentals and whatnot. So that's you don't necessarily need to know like math I basically don't know linear algebra, so works for me. So. And it just gets to the point where you can just start reading through some of this stuff. Like, I think you can say, like, just, if you're familiar with Python, you're probably fine. Not sure if that was, like, coherent at all. But if you go through his course, you'll learn a lot more. Okay, so tokenizer. Yeah, let me go grab the tokenizer from DeepSeek real quick. Oh, there's like 3 copies of that tokenizer. But yeah, that's generally the singular point where I point people to start. Which paper is this? Module former? Oh, that's right. Again, it's clearing out some old papers I read. Okay, so so this one is 7. Sure, we'll just leave that for now. I don't know which one it is. And that's garbage. Tokenizer.json also still garbage. Sure. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and just hit that reset button on all of these. Empty the trash. No problem. So yeah, semester break just started and bored and browsing Twitch. You know, it's really interesting to like just randomly come across like a stream of like somebody like training or evaluating models. I feel like that's like what I'm trying to do right now. And if you wanted to, you know, drop out and make $1 billion, you can always join the residency. That's all of our goals here. We're very much a hackery kind of group, so it's But yeah, that's the LLM course. He has a great blog as well. Let me drop the blog. Let's see so blog. Yeah, I don't think he put his own blog in here, so. Oh no, here it is. So, yeah, so this is here's his blog as well. It's a little bit easier to digest if you just want to get started on it. But he didn't have a lot of this stuff we worked together, but not to like together. Where like I'm like, oh, I advised on this one or whatever. It's like he did all of it pretty much. But yeah, this is more interesting if you want to just like get a very basic start at like, oh, how do I get started in this AI world, and then like that's a really nice way to do it. I'm going to grab this, and let's grab the document we just dropped here. Place, cool. Properties, cool. Hopefully that was helpful. Right now I'm currently running the evaluations, so yeah. Yeah, so I'm just I'm running evaluations. I think that because I'm pretty sure some people messed up like creating, you know, what you'll learn to be quantizations of models. I think you have quantizations in CNNs, although they don't quantize as well. I know that's the case sometimes, but. I have no idea this will work. I'm actually just freestyling it right now. Can I use a local tokenizer in this? Well, that was bad move by me. That's fine though. Oh, either provide the path to a local folder or a repo on the model on the hub. That'll work. So then in that case, I can just take this. Love it when there's verbose, like, you know, actually verbose errors. Like, oh yeah, I can just pass this? That's great. Okay, I messed that up. That's fine. What? Prompt likelihoods are only supported by OpenAI. What does this error mean? Maybe this is the issue. We'll find out. I think they technically use VLLM. I don't know if that'll work though. That'd be interesting. Really? Really? Am I just dumb? Well, okay, I can figure this out later because I'm just gonna let this one run and see if I get a decent result. And then if I do, I'll just start cranking out the correct size GGUS. If it works, it works. That's all. Yeah. I started this like yesterday before I went to bed. And now it's still going. Still moving files around. Let's see. I got a lot more space now though, so that's good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, the hard drive I think is just like sitting in here now. I'll just put this back on the table, eh? Yeah, hard drives aren't generally designed to be dropped. Who knew? That blew my mind when I first learned about it. You shouldn't just drop hard drives, especially when you're transferring data to them. Turns out, not great for their long-term health. Man, my mom hates it when I'm sarcastic like that. I don't know what the stream thinks of it. I'm like, I'm being funny! She's like, no, you're being annoying. And I'm like, sometimes they're the same thing. She's like, not to me. I'm like, okay, that's fair. Yes, mother. Thanks for joining the Discord, Zelos. You store your hard drives in the fuse box. I store them with all of the rest of the explosives. So, you know, spinning rust and explosives go great together. Apparently, Elliot, who's on the stream right now, is so young that he has never interacted with a hard drive before. That was a shock. It's just cheap to store data that way. Cheaper than, you know, if I'm buying like a ton of SSDs. Not that I haven't done that, but still. You need to get your gun safe and put them in there? Yeah, you know, I think gun safes are... I'm just joking. No, I'm not going to say it. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I have a lot of stuff in my gun safe that are not guns. But they're not in California, thankfully. But yeah. Yeah. And they're actually at my dad's place, not my mom's place. Same difference, though. Because California loves hating on me. Just whatever it is. Just, no, Jason, no. It's like my parents when I was young. It's like, no. And it's like, okay. But why? They're like, no good reason. I'm like, you know what? Fine. Now I'm just complaining about California again. Yet, I won't ever probably leave. I mean, we're gonna leave, but I haven't left the house in like... California has lax gun laws. I mean, lax is a strong word. I'm not allowed to just 3D print as many AR-15s as I want. What kind of country is? I thought this was a free country. I thought I could just 3D print whatever, except for autos here. But you know, that kind of makes a little bit of sense. But yeah, I think that like there's too much focus on control of rifles versus pistols if you really wanted to get into like the politics of it, which I don't. And arguably, never mind, I'm not gonna say anything. Cries in Norwegian? I mean, yeah, but at the same time, you got like what was it? Was a White Death Norwegian? So you got some history there. That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like, that makes sense. Sorry, it's historical, right? Because, like, in the U.S., we kind of just had, like, a whole ton of them. Like, just guns everywhere. I don't know how else to better put it. And then, now it's impossible. Like, if you went door to door confiscating guns, I always would go, like, okay, so then you'd have to bring, like, a ton of body bags. Because people are just way too crazy about it. I mean, even for me. Where just like, way too crazy about it, where they're gonna actually just shoot at the police. Yeah, self-defense is an invalid reason. Also in California. Yeah. I mean, hunting or sport, yeah. But I don't know, we're not gonna get into the politics of gun control on stream, because I'll just go on an unhinged rant and get like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm not gonna get canceled. I'll either get like the wrong kind of audience or like something else. Yeah, I mean, it's not running as fast as it could. That's fine if it's gonna only take like a couple hours to finish the eval. Yeah. You can't even use like a screwdriver. Well, you could. I mean, like you can't use like weapons for like, you know, knives or whatever in California for self-defense either. But if you happen to be carrying around a screwdriver and you're going to a friend's house to help fix something, you know, shit happens. Well, okay, wait, so Norwegian, so that was Norway. Wait, didn't you guys have that? Was that Norway? That one guy who like went to that summer camp? I don't know if this is where we want the stream to be going. I don't think that was Norway though. Maybe I don't remember. It was a yeah, and they were very efficient with it. Very very much so. Like, and it kind of shows shit doesn't work. But you know, it's fine. I'm not gonna mold over any of it. Okay, where is this Figma? Yeah, that's the thing. Is that like, that's my main thing. Oh, okay, cool. I'm in here. So, yeah. Basically, my whole thought is that like, yeah, the police just don't arrive, and then you're fucked. Like, is my take on it? Because I've just never trusted them for I feel like generally good reasons. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. I think we can get kind of more abstract in here. Okay, I'm pretty bad at Figma, so I'll probably need to grab Carter for that. They had a defective blow-up boat. I would say you can't make these things up, but that's kind of like a fucked up, like almost joke. Like, yeah, a defective boat. Okay, I really do need to learn how to use Figma. Otherwise, I can get lost in the whirl. I can go make a sandwich. I'll be right back. Yeah, I really should not just be messing around with the front ends. Like, that is not my. This is not my comfort zone at all. Yo. So I was thinking about this, right?
You were thinking about this.
Other than we're talking about like the Figma or whatever. It's like sure we have this, but like, so when do you want to tune a Quen 2.5 and 1.5b? Is when you want to do like code, math, whatever, right? You want to do something like very agentic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you want to tune Llama 3.1 2b, sorry, 3.1 1b, almost never realistically speaking, but for this purpose specifically, it would just be for like natural language, right? So you would be like have a customer service rep in a sense, right?
Mm.
You understand what I'm saying? Because the llamas are in theory better at natural language, and
Yes.
Quens are in theory
Quens
better.
are better specialized technical.
Yeah, technicals. So like, and I think that when you say select your optimal model, we don't even need to go that deep, right? Just be like select your like your use
Do you want a
case.
generalist? Do you want a coder? Do you want a math? Do you want a chemist?
Or yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean some of those we can't do, but yes, I understand what you mean.
This is like template.
The concept, yeah. Yeah. And beyond that, I mean, you need to also just like my.
Dude, I haven't been on X that much recently.
I know it's been great. You've been just meeting them in real life instead. So your addiction is just shifted a bit. We got Zellos in the chat now too, which is cool. I don't know if they're still there, but they asked about how to get started. They were doing CNNs and computer vision, so that's a pretty interesting intersection considering you were messing with that earlier.
Computer vision is so cool.
Computer vision is really cool, but there's also a lot of different kinds of computer vision, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so benchmarking that iMatrix GGUF I made myself by hand. I don't know why I said found, like it's like I found it. No, I didn't find it. I made it. It'd be hilarious if we just kept them proprietary. I'm not going to, but you know, it'd be very funny. Handcrafted homemade. Yeah, this is in fact a house. So, I mean, I'm not wrong. Found is a little bit different. So it's more just like it's not. I think if we really wanted to get this, like, you know. I wonder how, like, do we just, because everybody knows, so LLM, right? So select your LLM? Because, like, we don't, like, do we have to describe these things? Like, because everybody knows, I feel like, what a language model is, but what is your optimal model feels, like, less descriptive than what is you select your LLM. Like, if you're already on a fine-tuning site, I don't know. It's like, maybe I'm just like...
I have no idea.
You have no idea. But for marketing purposes.
For... Okay,
assume you know nothing. But except for, like, you heard ChatGPT, right?
Sure. You heard ChatGPT exists.
And you want to make, like, your own little cool ChatGPT. Select your
I wonder
GPT.
if this will be awkward to interpret for users. It'll be awkward. Like, it might not
It will be awkward.
It might
That's
not
the thing.
seem normal, and so people might not... You have to make it as normal as possible.
Exactly.
You have to make it seem like this is very obvious and not difficult to grasp.
Yes, exactly. So it's just like, it's not like your optimal
Ways
model.
to word things, ways to change the layouts. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
some good critical thinking to address there.
So it's just like, but like, do people know their LLMs? I don't think so. Right? I mean, like, select your, what did GPT stand for again originally? I don't even remember anymore.
General Pizza Time. Chat General Pizza Time. No, it's generatively pre-trained transformer. It's kind of a silly name. Because technically ChatGPT is a GFT, a generatively fine-tuned transformer.
So select your.
Or GR like FT?
I mean, I don't know. Like select your
Dude,
what though.
I hate the term generative AI. Like it's so fucking just so vague. Generative, like everything is I'm generative, bro. I'm producing the next token right now.
Yeah. You're also doing multi-token prediction at the same time. Hopefully. Hopefully you have enough brain cells.
So when we're
to
drunk,
MTV.
it's the 1B speaking in our brains versus when we're not drunk, it's the 70B that's correcting the 1B.
No, we're just doing speculative decoding.
But sometimes you just accidentally sample the right tokens and you sound like a genius, so you end up getting away with 1B.
Yeah. That's speculative decoding.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oops.
Whoops! We accidentally used a 1B anyways. But select your optimal model? Like, do people even know what a model is? Like, that's the thing, it's like... And is ChatGPT so, like... So ChatGPT, select your own ChatGPT. Select your own... AI? AI is good enough. Actually, it's so generic that anybody could probably understand it, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, because a model is AI. So yeah. So let me go get Carter and get this call. But like okay, so how do I put like a how do I put like a note here? Teach me Figma real quick.
No.
No?
No,
Come over
brother.
here and teach me Figma.
No, brother.
So like shit. How do I even put this? So like how do I put like a comment is the question. It's like actions, comments. So like brain level. I mean, yeah. Am I abusing Figma here? You want to see? Carter, come in. Am I just abusing Figma like this? Oh, you can remove the potassium in your hand to me if you want to. So, I was thinking like, okay, so how many people know what like a model is?
I don't know at this point.
So I was just like, what if we just call it all AI, right?
Yeah.
So like the whole idea here would be So the whole idea here, like I'm just using the Figma, but so if you take a look at like basically I'm just like, okay, so this should be make your own AI, right?
In terms of like brand, just the
because fine tuning a model sounds complicated and not something that you would want to do, right? And then fine tuning subsequently could just be changed to, or and then this applies to everything. Where like we would have model, we would just have AI instead. Because AI is generic enough that I feel like most people should know what AI is. And at this point, I was just like, make your own GPT, but then like GPT doesn't really stand for much. And then make your own chat GPT feels like over-promising.
Well, it depends because it's like it depends on the market, right? So like,
well, if the market's everybody, right? We want everybody to be able to make their own AI and have like nice little flowy animation and all that, right?
mm-hmm.
Where it's just like, oh, we're cooking your AI in the background, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
whatever. Next.
so yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm a Bert, but I mean, yeah.
Well, just the idea of whatever.
Yes, exactly. So just choose your AI, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
your fine-tuning method.
Yeah. Sure.
Latest set. And we'll have the bottom with the Evan jelly and icon that I made.
Yeah. No, yeah, word. Sorry. Not for proprietary. I mean, proprietary icon. I like how I just started like throwing things up there. I figured out the comment thing. Okay. But it would just be changing like every word. All it is just changing the word model for AI, and then data set just for data, right? Because everybody gets it, like data is data, but data set you started to get more too technical. I feel like.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and then fine tuning could be just like personalization, or like optimization. Like, actually, what would you say? Optimization is better, Elliot. We're not necessarily just personalizing, we're optimizing, right? Optimization. If we're talking about fine tuning, let's abstract fine tuning. Optimization is a perfect word for that, right?
Optimization is vague. I think optimization is a good word, but you could find a better one.
No, I think being vague is good though.
You could find a synonym to optimization that makes the user think that they understand what's happening better.
I don't think we want that user to understand what's happening.
What's optimization?
I mean, if we really wanted to, we can get Gemini Pro to spit out some like vague terms that are relevant for fine tuning, or that are
specialized
allegories. Specialization is, once again, I feel like it's too technical. So let me go ask Gemini real quick. So I am making a
enhance lift here. Just thesaurus.com/browser.
I don't care about the thesaurus. I want something that's specialized on language to do this. Enhance? Enhance! I actually like enhance. Anton is just an enhance. Enhancement? Enhancement method? That's not bad. I like enhance.
Enhance seems like something that's not necessary.
What do you mean necessary? Oh, you're right. You're right. But
it is necessary. You need to like.
I mean,
you know.
you don't actually though, right? The whole point is that it's enhancing for your specific use case, right?
Yeah. Fine tuning.
Okay, so it said either train, which actually is fair, teach, adapt, personalize, customize, tailor, refine, or enhance. Enhance was in there. So weave, empower. Okay, so this is on selection of Q, Laura, or Laura, but I won't know that as it's simply a cost difference. Reevaluate.
Get clone down lab / Flash Engine. Let's go.
You're building Flash Engine 3?
Flash Engine 4
Yeah, exactly. Actually, we do need Flash Engine 3 though.
on the Grace Blackwell 300s.
Yeah. Why are there gonna be these 300s? Okay, so honestly though, the whole thing is a training platform, right? So what if we just get like, we emphasize the speed and efficiency versus the quality over detail, right? So it's like precision. It's quite literally Q Laura versus
Precision.
Laura.
Precision's nice.
Huh?
I like precision.
Yeah, because that's literally what they're choosing, right? It's precision versus like,
Yeah, I like precision.
yeah, precision's much better because we're not actually choosing a training. We're choosing a training type in the background, but to them it's not about it.
It's about the experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Does it seem precise?
Yeah, how precise do you want it to be, right? Like how many tunable parameters? But you know they don't need to know that. So I think precision's a good word.
But you also, I feel like it might be a good idea to also maybe for the pro use, like for the free ones, we would just give them the simplest UI to like give them a little intro.
Well,
and
yeah,
then if they
that's
want
what
to,
the goal
they
is.
could like drag
yeah.
a menu and be like, you could change all the little.
Well,
sliders.
one of the things like this is the closed alpha, so this is gonna be like literally 2 buttons.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Consider using a lightning bolt or consider using a diamond for Laura versus Laura. Yeah, that's pretty fun. I mean, we could. It's actually... PyTorch Lightning does exist though, so I don't know. But yeah, I like precision. Because all we're doing is doing the precision. And then at the end, it could just be the word train, right? Because like, or enhance, I don't know, like train, enhance, begin, actually cook. Cook would be hilarious.
Cook.
Cook?
That's based.
I know, exactly. Cook would be great.
You're just.
Exactly. And then we just have like an animation of like people throwing like stuff in a jar. Like, you know what I mean? Like bile in the jars and stuff like that.
When you said cook, you just started smiling.
But
You're
it
like,
makes
"Oh, this
sense,
guy."
right?
Yeah.
Let them cook, right?
Yep.
It might get dated, but like we can always change it.
Yeah.
right?
You always change it like
Initially, the cook is hilarious. Yeah.
No, I honestly don't think it shows the professionalism.
Huh?
It's not professional.
It's not professional? That's fair. Begin? Like, that's the name. Like, where do we actually choose here? I don't know if stream can even see me. But, yeah. Okay, cook is hilarious, but it's not. Enhance? Begin enhancement? Or begin? Or start? Either way. The whole idea is just to get it to be as, basic as possible for the end user.
It could be something like focus.
Hmm?
Like focus or
Well, I mean, no, it just has to be like a beat, like, start. What does OpenUI what do all the other fine tuners like the corpo models say when you click start? Literally just start. Like, what do they say?
OpenAI.com. We go to product. Okay, OpenAI's website is horseshit.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like, well, what is the words like? Sure, you go to their fine tuning, right?
Go to
And then
dashboard,
you put
fine-tuning,
in.
Go create. We do.
Man, this is so complex that like the whole point.
So you go to your dashboard and then you go to.
Yeah, no, I
fine-tuning,
understand.
And then you hit create, and then you do supervised, base model, training data, validation data, suffix, seed, reproducibility of the job. Which is that something we want to add?
No.
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 Okay. And then configure hyperparameters. These are.
Those we're gonna configure themselves.
They'll be in the back end. They won't see
Yeah,
this.
they won't see any of this really.
And then you hit create and it just goes.
Create?
Yeah.
Create's great. Create's a good word, isn't it? We're creating the model.
well, you create it when you're done, right?
Well, begin creation then.
The idea is that
Or just start.
Or just start.
hold on,
right?
if you boil it all down, you're essentially going in, and when you're making your own AI, you're going and selecting a few things that aren't going to be based off of these models. They're going to be for things that the user would be doing, right? Like you were saying, making them like, this is a good model for blank. This is a good model for
Well,
blank.
we would say like, it's not. We're not specialists. It's technical, and then there's going to be technical, and what you call it again? Technical and fucking the other one, chat, right? Or human or chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Technical and chat, and then we'll move these down to here. That's just names, because the names are irrelevant. We just have to publish the names, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we'll have like the licenses or whatever in the because I know Llama needs a license, but like so then we would begin. I don't know. It's like it just begin.
I don't think the naming matters.
You don't think the name matters for that part?
Not right now.
Okay.
I mean, right now, if anything, for us, we understand that it's going to be a fine-tuning process.
Yeah, the whole thing is fine tuning. Choosing your model, choosing your process, choosing your data set. Then you just begin.
Mm-hmm.
Generate. I mean, Gen AI.
No, I think.
Either way, we'll figure out something.
Yeah, it's like just a name for the topic that we can. I think it'll make more sense once we define like, what it is, like
I mean,
Laura and Laura being
oh,
used.
well, we know.
Like, what are the benefits? Why would I use? Let's try this. Why would I use Q Laura over Laura?
Q Laura is cheaper and faster, but less precise in a sense. Well, Q Laura tunes less of the total parameters.
Okay.
And
what,
then, but
are
it's faster.
there any other ones that have like some more drastic differences, like fine-tuning methods?
That's the most. You do a 2-bit
So if you
Q
want
Laura.
to improve the quality of your fine tuning, you do LoRa. Versus if you wanted to make it more efficient and cost less, you would do Q LoRa.
You can even do 2-bit Q Laura,
Yeah.
which is in theory a possible thing.
So you could say how Because would people just by default want the best quality? So shouldn't we?
No. We would have the two choices, right? Where it'd be one of them would be.
You know how we're typically in this UI, we're trying to simplify things as much as possible. If we give people the options LoRa and QLoRa.
No, we're not getting that. We're gonna give them fast and efficient, right?
Fast, efficient,
And then or enhanced quality.
or enhanced specialized. Or sure. What? How many buttons would you have? You would have efficient. You would have.
I'm thinking you could just have like
Literally 2 buttons.
you can have AI, purpose, and data, right?
Yeah.
Like, cause it's realistically it's purpose is what you're saying. Q LoRa versus LoRa.
No, that's not purpose. They're tuning methods.
Well, yeah, but we're coming up
You
with a
say-
name for the idea of like what the benefits are.
The benefits are cost and time.
Fine tuning types. So you would have cheap, or low cost, versus efficient, versus enhanced specialized ability.
Yeah, I mean we can get a little verbose in like the
Simply just,
description.
like, yeah.
And then you would have just general quality.
Well, I mean,
Well, that's true. Then you know what? This makes sense. You can just have 2 tabs, like you said, model and data, and then you can essentially have like a premium, and standard, and efficient or fast.
yeah,
and
okay.
those
So
would
we actually
essentially
only
say-
need 2 tabs, don't we?
Yeah.
Because the third tab's kind of redundant,
Because
right?
then you're just realistically choosing speed. You're choosing to lower the cost.
Yeah,
You're
and
choosing
so
to make
we
it
have
better.
a price around one and the time around the other, and then we have like quality percentage, right?
Right.
And then we have the second one, which is just price, time, quality, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it should look something like this. When people log on, I don't know. I think when you want to
When you log on,
when
we're
you want
gonna
to show
see.
it initially, I think it should look something like this, where you go. I was looking at this insurance company yesterday for health insurance, and I just thought this UI was nice. You go in here.
That's
and
just
you,
too much information.
you have like 3 boxes here. You click those. Next. Next.
Yeah, just like focused modals, like.
And then you have the last one. So next, and then complete or submit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
start. Yeah.
And then you have this like nice little, and then like spins up, and then it's like, and then you have the like the
Yeah.
check mark animation.
Yeah.
Sure.
I see vision.
Yeah. But my point is that like so the last one though is that it's just like so we either say like speed or all we do is like and actually all we really need to explain is that QLoRa is faster and cheaper or faster. Cheaper is going to be obvious because it's going to cost less credits, right? So, but then more, and then we're going to have LoRa's, which are, higher quality. So speed versus quality, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to have a pro mode, which is SF15,
Right.
right? So that's eventually, though. Yeah, just speed versus quality. That's all we need, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so our fine tuning types here. This is like everything over the next few months, or whatever. Low cost, efficient, enhanced specialization, general quality, and then pro. 5.
Well, I think so. Still do verbose, but we can work around it. Sure.
So is it better to use the word low cost or efficient?
No, we're not gonna use the. We're not gonna even mention cost because we have the credits right next to them, right? So like,
So
no
just-
reason to mention cost.
So just efficient, and then efficient would be cute.
Well, efficient. No, we're not gonna put efficient. We'll put fast, right?
Yeah, I like that. And
Yeah.
then enhanced specialization would be.
No, enhanced specialization would just be fast versus
Because what are all the
quality.
fine-tuning types?
So it's confused. So it's fast versus
Fast versus quality.
quality. Yeah,
QLoRa versus LoRa.
yeah,
And
and
then-
then eventually we'll have pro, which is
Pro.
SFT.
And then what about PEF fine tuning?
Huh?
What about PEF?
This is all pref. This is all PEF.
This is all PEF?
Yeah, parameter efficient fine tuning.
Okay, so that,
QLoRa is all different versions of parameter efficient fine tuning.
okay, so there are only 3 options then.
Yeah, and then there's gonna be pro, which is like basically the pro version.
Yeah.
And it's
Fast
have-
quality pro.
Yeah, exactly. And then we don't even explain the pricing because the pricing we're gonna be right next to it.
And
don't
then,
have to
and then our
analyze
base and then our base llama model is going to be 70B, right?
What?
Our base lava model?
No, it's gonna be the 1B.
It's gonna be the 1B.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we're gonna give out free fine tuning, I don't think we're gonna give out free fine tuning of 70Bs.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. I mean that makes sense, right? Like,
And then coin.
is he in the Figma?
And then coin 1B as well.
Coin 1.5B
It's
because it's
1.5.
yeah.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna recommend that one in general. It's just gonna be the default selection because I'm sure people are just gonna click through as well. I don't think we even need to like we'll just auto select from Coin 1.5B because like it's also just good at chat. Like as long as we throw a decent enough data set at it, it's just good at chat anyways, right? So yeah. And we do need to work on the back end of the trainer, right? So we want to do HQQ most likely because like we don't want. I mean, yeah, we could use B&B QLoRa, right? But like I don't know like if that's efficient. And plus we're gonna be using H100, so we can do Flash 3. We can do native FPA training. You know, all of these so cost efficiency things. But these are like, we'll just start off with like the basic. You know, just Flash 2. Like HQ bits of bytes QLoRa, but as you know, we'll build out the trainer. We'll
This is
add
over
in,
time. This is
yeah,
after everything.
exactly. Well, after we shift it off of like axolotl, pretty much.
Yeah.
Right, batch jobs axolotl. Yeah.
Good.
And I think we'll probably just throw into a Docker image, really.
To spin everything up.
Well, I mean, yeah, we'll just have warmed up Docker images, right? Yeah. Feel free to try to attempt to steal our idea. I mean, like, this is pretty interesting, conceptually. But then, like, data sets, I'll go ahead and start, like, putting together some 20K line data sets.
Okay. Which part do you want me working on here?
Huh?
Which part do you want me working on here?
Well, let me think. I mean, if you could just connect, like, so Carter is working on the front end, right? So,
Do we want to have like a massive Git repo that we're doing all this like private or?
I'm not sure. So, we want the front end to be separate from the back end, right? That's like good.
Sure.
Yeah, but we'll work on the front end, right? And I'm still thinking of what we're usually going to use for the back end because, like, what are we doing? It's like, are we doing like in Python somehow, or like what are we doing? Like,
Python.
Python backend?
but no, I'm not saying we should write Python this back end from scratch. So we could just use Node.js and then just like offload the calls, right?
I mean, literally, yeah.
Yeah, we should just use it for cell site. Really, is the answer here.
Yeah,
Right?
I agree. Vercel's good.
Yeah, I mean Next.js maybe. Like, I mean, or I mean,
That's him.
yeah. So like, what have you been using so far? Have you for the
Vite.
front end?
Vite.
Huh?
Vite.
Vite.
V-I-T-E.
Yeah, Vite. Wait, so isn't Vite also Vercel, right?
Well,
Or Vite is supported by Vercel at the very least.
Well, yeah.
Vite is the framework. Vercel is what you hosted on.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So you're using the exact right one. So yeah. So then we'll just use Node.js in the back end, right? And then we'll just like because
It's really simple. We're really just
it's
making, like,
asynchronous
a
calls,
API.
right?
But the dirty work is going to be like in sort of the automation of the
I'm not so sure about
users.
that. It's a cron job every like 5 minutes. Like, yo, these training jobs need to go into this train these VMs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've used cron jobs before. I actually had a cron job where I couldn't wake up to my alarm. My phone alarm was so down.
Yeah, because
So-
we just made cron jobs
what I
for our
did
phone
is
alarm.
I plugged in my speaker system to my Raspberry Pi.
Yeah.
And at 5 a.m. each day,
Mhm.
it would play one of those synthwave Minecraft songs that
Okay.
like really hit the nerve.
Okay.
And I would just wake
I
up
used
to
to
this
have one
amazing
that
motivating
that
sound.
literally shook the bed, and it still wouldn't make me up.
So that's how I learned cron jobs.
Yeah.
Very very fun.
But yeah, we would just have a cron job in the back end, right? That would just shove everything into available
See,
video.
I don't know how to do backend very well. Like I haven't done that much.
Doesn't matter. Just ask the AI.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
but the issue here is like not necessarily that, but more so on the cybersecurity end, so that we don't want things to be like
No, I got that handled.
you got that handled,
Yeah.
and then the communication between site and back, right?
Yeah, that's all. That's all.
There's gonna be calls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like we'll like so we can test it all in Insomnia or something.
Yeah, I mean,
You know?
this is not cybersecurity is not going to be an issue. Like, if we use the proper, if we just use proper development, procedure, then, I've managed the HIPAA compliant software company for 6 years.
Yeah, I guess as I build this out, we'll say we have an authenticated user, and they go through, if there's like some sort of free tier, that shit can be added. But essentially, we'll have like a series of, we'll just send you a fucking dictionary of things that you need to do for that user.
Yep.
And then in return, we'll update some things, and later on we can decide what we need to update, right? So if you can give me like screenshots, not screenshots, you were saying this before, for like the eval loss or something, but that's going to be like an advanced
API that could be just passed back in.
Perfect. Right,
Yeah,
so
it's weights and biases.
fucking
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, weights
Like
and biases.
Ticker.
In essence, screenshots.
Yeah.
Just fucking
Yeah.
seeing it,
Well,
right?
but yeah,
we pay some guy $15 an hour to just sit there and just keep.
Updating the screen.
Hey, we're not there yet. But
Too advanced for us.
yeah, no. You see, you're the guy. We're not paying. We're paying $0 to do that. Yeah. No. So, but we just be using weights and biases, right?
Yep.
And then that's all we would get the corporate, secure tier, right? And then we just feed it back out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very simple. Yeah,
Alright,
and then
so
we invert the chart.
Why can't we write our backend in Python?
Why can't we write the background in Python? Because it's doing extra work for no good reason.
What is it doing extra work? It's just sending commands.
Huh?
It's just doing calls. It's very lightweight.
It's not that lightweight. I mean, like, what? So what are we using for authentication?
I honestly think that there essentially is no backend.
Yeah, functionally, back ends and front ends are basically the same thing nowadays, anyways.
Right, with the power of like
Vercel and shit like that, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. So.
What if you throw together a template of what the backend just a bunch
It's
of
gonna be a
walls,
web, but like
nothing is actually filled in, and then I can go do that.
No. No. You see, what we're gonna do is you're gonna be connecting these things.
These
right?
guys, they're logged in. They're an authenticated user. When they go through and they select all these things and submit it, we're basically telling something what we need to do. So we're basically saying we want to create, with this model, with this fine-tuning method, and this data, there you go do it. So what does the task look like if you're just doing that? So I guess the question would be, what's the easiest way for you Vim guys to just go and get this job started? With this model, with that fine-tuning method, and this Hugging Face data set.
That's different. No. I don't think that's necessarily the thing. It's that we still need a core, right? Like why not just have it just be Node.js, something really simple, right? And then that would just call our separate back Python.
Yeah.
Like,
and see, here's another thing: is setting up for success.
Server.
Setting up for success. So that backend, as we add features, is going to get really complicated when we're sorting data.
Sure, yeah, but
So
that's
just
fine
expect
for
it to
Node.js.
grow, right? So it's separated with 2 different Git repositories or something.
Well, there's gonna be more than that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, Node.js is just like is a hub for everything to just like split off of.
Yeah. Correct.
Because otherwise we're making work for ourselves for no good reason.
Yeah, but essentially, I can send you an authenticated user has made this request, and we need to execute that job.
Yeah, and then you would just do that in Node.js.
And they're only authenticated and paid in order to send that request.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about any of that. I'm just giving you an authenticated user and these 3 steps. At first, it's just Hugging Face model. So you go get that from Hugging Face. You're doing the fine-tuning method, so you go get that.
We're actually have to block the EU too, because Llama 3.2 can't be used in EU. It's hilarious.
I mean, we can have that. We could just use the data
No,
that
the
we
thing
have.
is, like, if
when
it's
they
a
sign up.
closed alpha, right?
Yeah.
We're just gonna be doing geolocation stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how Together AI or whatever does it, but maybe they just don't care. Or do we leave it up to the user? Like, that's the thing.
No, I mean,
we can't. I don't know how hard, like, because what Polymarket doesn't give a fuck about geo restrictions, right?
I don't think that's of our concern right now.
Exactly, that's true.
Those are little logistics we can figure out later.
Yeah, that's true. When we actually launch.
Yeah, just like the payment strategy where.
Well, not really payment. It's about like the free users, right?
Mm-hmm. So Elliot and I were speaking about how there is an idea that like you kind of spin up with the free tier
Yeah.
a certain amount, but then when you get the interface that you get to use, right, or an API,
Yeah.
you're paying for that monthly.
Well, yes, this
So
is
you
the.
can spin up
This
the
is
free
our
tier
eventual. Yeah.
up to a certain amount of credits with
Yeah.
with your data, or with a model. You can spin it up. It's
Yeah.
ready, right? It's working,
Mhm.
right? But in order to go through and continue to use the model, and you have the interface for it, that is paid for every month.
Yeah, that would be
Right,
totally different.
and that's
Yeah.
where the compute credits will be worked in for the free tier.
Yeah.
But again, if it's a big data set that they're using, obviously it's going to have to be paid right off the bat. Like,
Yeah.
this exceeds the credits,
Uh-huh.
this is the bid for it. So you pay for that, and then you have to pay for the license, small fee every single month, where
Yeah.
you get to use it, because it's just right there on the site. You have the chat interface, whatever the hell you want to use, and the API, which can be a pro tier.
Yeah.
So those tiers will have to just bake in how much it is to compute a certain amount of credits,
Mm-hmm.
or to have those, work
Yeah.
with that data,
Mhm.
and so that it works
So
out.
I mean, but yeah, my point is that we'll have a monthly subscription, then we'll have a pro tier, right, where you can just buy credits. It's very simple.
Mhm.
Like it's like we're not going crazy with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so like for example, here's Transformer Lab. I've seen I was literally at their demo day, right? Like, and it's just like, everybody should be able to fine tune, and I'm like, excuse me, this is everybody? Like, take a look at this. This is their UI.
Ooh, it's a Mac app?
No, it's an everything app apparently.
Oh, cool.
But like, it's just like, it's one of those things where it's just like, oh, everybody can fine tune. Really? Because this seems a little bit more difficult than everybody.
That's fine. I'm glad there's competition.
Yeah, exactly. But I was at their demo day, and it's fine. It's a product that works.
That's good.
Yeah, cool. But
Like,
like, that's
Coke
not
and-
it's not our target demographic.
Correct, but
Yeah.
Coke alone makes not as much money that it would alongside Pepsi. The competition is what increases the sales
Yeah.
substantially, because customers have choice.
Yeah, exactly. It was also just kind of like we're trying to make our platform so simple that in theory you just do it on a mobile phone.
That would be fucked.
Huh? Why?
No, like fucked, like cracked, like
Yeah, exactly.
amazing. Yeah.
Just be like literally
Think
pull up an
about it.
app, just like okay, cool.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Tap tap tap. Okay, now so you started fine tuning from our Slack. Sounds good.
Yeah, and then we could just do some just like marketing campaigns, like just making yourself and all of the things you've ever worked on in AI.
Yeah, and then it's just 3 clicks for the fine tune.
Yeah.
Like, that's it.
Boom. You have your
Yeah.
own, you can talk to yourself about yourself.
Yeah, or
Roughly.
talk to your companies, like, or stuff like.
Yeah.
It's not a B2C. It's not B2B. It's B2E.
Be to everyone.
Yeah. And I know that some VCs are gonna be like, oh, well, that's but it's
just
like
tell them
you're-
it's fucking mainly B2B, but B2C can use it. It's fine.
yeah.
That's not far.
Well, I think B2C is to show there's interest in this, right?
Yeah.
And then B2B is like where the real money comes in.
Yeah. And I think that shows.
But at the same time, it's like that was originally OpenAI's whole goal was B2B, right?
Yeah.
But then everybody just started using it,
Yeah.
and then so it's just like, okay, well, I guess we can.
So honestly, that makes sense that we design it for the business,
Yeah, well,
and then let the consumers try to use it.
exactly. Well, I mean, we make it so simple that any business can use it.
I mean, at the end
even
of the
the
day,
most
we're all
outdated
consumers.
ones. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna finish our sandwich. Elliot, come to my side. I want to show you how axolotl weave works. Okay?
Hold up. Showing myself like an example app to send over a dictionary and then figure out what to do with that. Axolotl weave, hey?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Either way, this is 30% done. So clearly, whatever they were doing before was just bullshit. I don't even mention the company at this point. But, okay, folder. Cool. Anyways. So, this is axolotl weave, for example, right?
Yep.
How it works is we set up basically this within the VM, right? We just git clone, whatever. There's some. Why are there changes from? I'll figure that out.
Okay.
But either way.
So the whole thing, you go through like what a git clone looks like, and then how you set it up, how you set up the directories.
Yeah. Well, no. Let me show you like the exact thing here, right? It's very simple. So we have just the config. Well, no. Config is some friends. So, we have data sets, right? And then we have
data sets, those of which you scrape from.
No, I didn't scrape. I made a lot of it by hand. So, and then examples, right? So, basically,
But where do we get those data sets from? When you spin up a VM, do you just get something?
Oh well, basically we offer like 4 or 5 data sets for them to just select from.
Yeah. So,
and then basically one of them is like, oh well, this will make it really good at Python, or this one will
so
make
you
it...
just have the VM, you just have the machine like warm, and it already has those.
Yeah, it already has the data sets on there. There's like nothing to store them.
But then, how do you actually get that onto the VM initially when you're spinning it up?
Like we have it in the Docker image.
Okay, but what does that command look like? Is it just on Hugging Face or what?
Sure, we can put it on Hugging Face if we want, but like we can just have it in the Docker image.
Okay, so we just make our own. Okay.
Yeah. Well, we would just spin up a whole bunch of Docker images if needed, right?
Yep.
So like, but like, yeah, this is all just shared GPT, right? I was hoping that wouldn't crash, but like, this is my either way, this is the whole thing, right? So we have S2, we have some stolen data, stuff like that, right? So Sonnet 3.5 data, not stuff we'll actually use, but other data which is more just oh no, I was like, don't crash. Okay, so Turing, if I try to open Turing, it'll crash. I need to actually process that one. But yeah, Celeste is also another and there's just a whole bunch of a lot of these are my alterations on data sets to make them proprietary. So we just have ones that are just okay, so this one makes it real good at coding, this one makes it really good at being an AI girlfriend or whatever. Just humanistic traits. Yeah.
Okay. And then you just simply have.
And then
you route that dictionary to an axolotl command.
No, well, we put into a YAML, right? So this would just be the data sets right here, right?
Oh, so we have just all of the different combinations. So we have
I mean, we don't have to have all of them, but we can dynamically generate these. It's not exactly hard, right?
Sure.
Just have this, right?
Yep.
And then we have Liger, because Liger is always good. But then we have load in 4-bit or load in 8-bit, true or false, depending on whether this would be true. So it would be QLoRa or LoRa. So QLoRa would be 4-bit, LoRa would be 8-bit. That's it.
So if it says QLoRa and that's it, I would turn this to true and this would stay false, and then if it was LoRa, this would be false and this would be true?
Yeah. But I did false for both because I have 4 390s. Yeah.
So you're doing an actual.
This is a full 5 tier.
So
then we also have to
So
select
SFT
the-
is same as FFT.
No, it's not. So that's the thing is that it uses different things in the back end, which is the back end actually gets pretty complicated if we take a look here, like at what it's doing. But besides the point, right? There's even a fun folder called monkey patches. So
Yep.
things get weird. Okay.
Okay.
So
then there's just we're just essentially generating these YAMLs and then we're
yeah,
launching
exactly.
the
And then,
axolotl. Okay.
for example, we know there's a particular dropout or whatever. We're not going to use Dora probably. I mean, unless we.
Sure.
Yeah, like you
Okay.
know,
And then.
and we're going to always use this sequencing because it's just the most optimal compute wise.
So this is just like freshly get cloned, hey?
Get cloned. Yeah, exactly. Get cloned recursive, but sure, yeah.
Okay.
So then we spin up a whole bunch of H100s. We don't even have to worry about then fully charged in parallel or deep speed because it's all one GPU then, right? So then all we need to do is set the optimizer, set a super low learning rate, and set 5 epochs, right? I'm just giving corporate secrets now, but yeah, I mean that's in theory that's how we'll do it, and then we'll use early stopping, right? And then we'll just set this true because we don't need the VRAM savings if we're doing this small models. And then early stopping patients resume from checkpoint. Yeah, early stopping patients will be 2, and that's that's it.
I see.
And then flash stitch is just true.
Yeah, send me that file so I can make it.
Well, I mean, it's in the Redis lab. It's open source technically.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to try to set it up on your machine, I think it works.
The DeepSeek called it, this whole software, flow. Like Redis flow.
Redis flow,
Yeah.
mesh flow. That's funny.
By DeepSeek.
And you just get on with it.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So it's called Redis flow. You like that name?
Why not?
For now. DeepSeek, man. It's good.
Well, it was internal, right?
Yeah.
Elliot, I'm sending you some feedback on the skeleton.
For Nebius?
Yeah.
So much shit going on. Jeez.
I think they wanted something more technical than we gave them. Or some parts are not quite as technical, but then let me send you exactly what I gave them. Because I rewrote some of it. And if you actually start working on it, tell me, because that's a different thing than this. Right?
guess it is also an annoying thing that you can't add images. Right?
Two?
It's DeepSeek.
Yeah, I mean, you can, but the image capabilities are shit. So what I typically do there is I just do open web UI, I paste the image in, I say convert this to text, and I paste it into DeepSeek, yeah. Make a quick link for DeepSeek.
That's fine. Okay, so and then another from me. But don't start working on this part yet, anyways. We don't really need it yet.
Don't work on what?
This Nebula stuff here right now. So just get Axolotl Weave cloned on your home machine, and literally train like on a data set I'll give you. Do you understand what I mean? It's literally what we're gonna be doing. There's like a single GPU, right?
data sets.
Hmm?
I need these data sets.
Cool.
Because we don't have them in here.
I know. Well, yeah, it is not really. It was too big. So I'll show you where to get it. But can you hand me that cup first? So yeah, I mean. Well, yeah, currently I'm running a freeze. So we're gonna know your base.
You got like search Evol kit 20k or Evol kit. Evol, like evolution. So 20k or 70k.
This one?
Yeah. I don't know why it's called VI now, but
So it's like what? Real
no, that's a joke, okay? I'll lure everybody know. Don't worry about it.
RC?
Yeah, RC, yeah. It just shows you the data. 22,000 lines of really high quality data.
What is this?
Hmm?
Who's this language?
I don't know. Monolingual. Oh, the Vietnamese. Ha. Okay.
So it's just that?
No, this is wrong. It's just translated. So let's just go. Let's go directly to there. So Evol kit 20k there. Here we go. We found the Vietnamese variant. You need to train them all on this and it'll become good. Or there's a 75k variant too. But it's just take longer. But yeah, this data was also decided from 405B.
Okay.
I'm about to bring scaling laws into this. I think there's a scaling law we can abuse here, which is kind of fun. Not going to talk about it on the stream, but like I think it's a fun little scaling law we can abuse.
On the 3.21b instruct?
No, we train on base, but I mean, you should. Actually, that's a good question. The question is, do we train on the instructor or train on the base, right? Because like,
Probably an instruct, right?
I mean, that'd be the easiest way to get stuff done, but like,
Why not? What's the reason for
censorship.
training? What?
Censorship. Something just may not work because let's say you plug into an agent, right? And it goes like, oh, we don't talk about Tiananmen Square. You mentioned the year or whatever, right? And it just said no. What if we make our own base?
Right now, we're using instruct.
Sure, but I already have my own base. Right? The ones I uploaded.
Mm-hmm.
They bench just as well as the instruct. But they're not censored about Tiananmen Square.
Alright.
So they're on the Redis Labs, Hugging Face. I don't know which one's better, the FRFR one or the, probably not that one, I'm gonna be honest. That one attempts to do a little bit of reasoning, but yeah, actually, that one might be good. I don't know. It's hard to say. Huh. I forget the exact benchmark. How did it go? So, it's trained on Turing. It's trained on S2.
Where's your 1B? I can't find it.
Huh?
Where's your 1B?
1.5B or 1B?
Or your 1B.
I don't have a 1B yet because I
I thought you said you did belong on a 1B and you benched it.
No, we're talking. I was talking about this model. Why would I train llama? We can train llama in like 10 minutes, but like that's the play, right?
Wait, which one are you talking about then?
I'm talking about this model right here that I just sent you on Discord. Try this first.
Ooh, Clem 1.5. Okay.
Yeah, so this one's just Samantha plus some chat plus S2 plus Turing plus a little bit of reasoning in ChatML. And you even have like the config file, right? Do you see that? The actual config. I was like, who quadded these? Oh my god, people have been downloading this model and using it? Okay, I mean, more power to ya, but like... I just make something stupid, and people just start using it. I'll probably make a better base model. I mean, it takes like, what, a night to train one of these? For me? Right? That's the whole idea. basically, you get this training in Q Laura for 5 epochs, just drop down, like, we'll talk about this later. Well, you can just try to train it and see what it does.
I love how you have like your model directory or it's like on your machine.
What?
Media slash pure slash disc 2 slash hugging face cast MOV fodder.
Yeah, I know. I like how it's just like not even used anymore. It's gone. Wait, where are you even seeing that? I thought I deleted that one.
The Axe level config? No.
Huh?
No, it's still there.
Oh, well, in the config. Yeah, but it's no longer there anymore, right? Yeah, not on my actual machine. I cannot kill G Debbie. I don't know why, but it just will not die. It's fine. Hardly taking any resources. What? Did you get the eluder thing?
Yeah,
What happened?
something stupid.
How do Discords like this have like just not paying everybody to turn off for like everybody? I don't get it. Like, it's, I don't know. How does, does Discord have a bug or something that's causing this? I've seen this twice now, like with big companies. It just makes me want to leave these places. I'm just like, I don't want here. I'll leave. What are you selling? I don't want it. see how we can like dynamically, Elliot? So you see how we can dynamically generate these .yaml files, right? Like if somebody like creates, like just
I
like a couple
understand
buttons,
this. Yeah.
very simple,
I'm
right?
just going from like the very start of this, like
Yeah,
the
but
actual
yeah.
backend, to this very end piece because I need to stitch it together along the
Yeah,
way.
exactly. Yeah. Just read through the README. It's actually quite good.
Yeah. I don't want to overwhelm myself too much with like a bunch of fine-tuning config stuff. I'm just trying to like take it easy for like an hour and just do some back-end shit to like reset my brain, you know?
Okay, sure. Well, the fine tuning stuff's not that hard once you've done it a million times. I said once you've done it a million times.
It's just more so the
I can just
planning.
start fine tuning in my sleep. Yeah, Carter just cut out.
It's fine.
It's okay, you don't have to Twitter followers.
Yeah.
What are you listening to?
Whatever you want to.
Like some kind of house music.
Okay.
You gonna hear?
Yeah, I can pause mine. Do you want to play it?
Yeah. That's just what I'm listening to. Fucking wired in.
This man is locked in. I feel like we're in Squid Game now. This is like the exact kind of like music as Squid is ever like a Squid Game like entrance.
Yeah. Cursor, what is it for, like, can you just, like, give it, you don't want to give context to, like, the entire code base, but I'm, like, looking for a specific thing to eliminate, and there's, like, a ton of fucking shit.
Wait. So I use continue to just add to the file, that, like, add the relevant
Oh,
files.
do you know where the file is?
No, what I'm potentially looking to, like, look somewhere else.
Why are we worried about context? Wait, okay.
No, this is just for me developing.
Yeah, what I would do there, this is an issue, so this is actually something I'm running into now, and typically what I'll do is just pop into this search, and then just find it. Find like a keyword.
Like a normal dev, and then go
Because
back.
if you search for it, and then you have to give all the context no matter what.
Yeah.
So just try doing that. Command enter.
Or,
You're just talking about like search, like in VS Code, right?
is there something better? Like, I'm just thinking, like, I want to not use fucking TypeScript. Like, TypeScript is just dog shit.
Just JavaScript.
Huh?
Just normal JavaScript.
Yeah.
You could just do
So if I were to tell, like for the entire code base, like, get rid of fucking TypeScript, I want to use JavaScript because the stylus.
It will work.
At what?
Hmm?
At what? Everything?
just
Get rid of
convert. Just do convert all of this to JavaScript and then command enter.
Yeah. Why command enter?
Because that does the whole code base. So you see code base there?
Oh, I see. That's what I was asking. Great. Command enter. Fuck yeah.
It's control enter or the code base for the VS or VS.
Yeah. I'm a Mac guy.
Little cursor.
You're a weirdo. Imagine using. I'm kidding. I like Linux, but also don't.
Well, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about cursor versus the VS Code with the extensions. Right? Cursor is different.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Same keys.
Huh?
Same keys.
To do the whole code base?
For continue, yeah.
It's not the exact same keys.
There might be like one that's different, but
Sure.
very, very close.
So then why are you guys using cursor?
Why are we using cursor?
Yeah.
Because the complete feature in cursor is better.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, maybe it still doesn't work as well for me. But then again, I do code real weird. And I don't code at all. Think about the data sets we can just use off the shelf. Their Apache 2.0. There's a decent amount of them. Surprised these fans aren't kicking on. Should also, Ricardo, this is a small thing, but we should probably also put the Discord logo instead of a game keyboard.
There wasn't one.
Discord logo?
Yeah.
Just this thing?
I mean, it's just because I was using. Yeah, I'll switch it to React icons.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I can just do the image of it. Yeah, I'll fix it.
Yeah. I'm just like, it's kind of, yeah, I kind of get what you're saying, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they want it for like everything here. Font awesome. I'm sure you have to pay for it though.
No, React icons the best.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Discord has branding guidelines. Just straight up.
Really?
Yeah, let me send it to you. They have a full press kit for you. 142 megabytes of press kit.
the training, or are you training attempting to train or no?
No, still figuring out the website and or out the back end. Sorry.
How are you doing that without knowing what Carter's doing?
Well, I'm just making a template, so I'm saying I'm gonna send this dictionary over, and then just like a template dictionary. I press a button, I see the dictionary pop up, and then I just do everything on the back end. It's like an extremely lightweight thing here, just to send something over, and then I
Okay,
just know how
sure.
to handle that, and then.
Yeah, but then but you need to know how the trainer works first, right?
Yeah, well, that's the point. Is I'm going to, like I said before, I'm going to sort out some of the logic with this, and then jump into the trainer afterwards.
Okay.
I need to know how things propagate forward.
That works.
Audio. No, we have audio still. I didn't actually drop it on my head this time.
What did you do?
I didn't actually drop it on my head this
Oh,
time.
before that, no more what?
I nearly dropped it. I almost always drop it on my head.
Oh, no more audio.
Oh, there's audio still. I barely kicked it. I should not be this tired given that I've not done that much today. How hard should I push my rock? Let's see. I'm currently limited by power draw. So if I keep I think just let it run and see what happens. Whew. Whew. Okay. Over here on the precipice of discovery. I was running the eval and I trying to figure out what else I could do. I mean, making subsets of the data set. So the problem is I'm limited by power draw right now. Because if I'm running the eval, I'm running a server, and if I just do too much, it's just going to crash. And I lose everything. So you can just stare at Firefox. Alright.
which settings.
Hyperparameters or settings?
Yeah, once we understand which settings are chosen, and all we have to do is run the thing on the cluster or on the H200. What does that communication look like? What does that communication look like from node to and
So it can be H100, same H100, or L40S, so it depends on what's available.
yeah.
And then it's literally going to be like, effectively, you might have to write some kind of like middleware webhook, something like that, and it just runs the actual auto command. It will first it generates the YAML and it throws it in there via whatever.
And then how do we communicate to that cluster what we can send over whatever bytes we want, but how do we do that in the first place?
Well, we have a webhook or something on there that literally just runs it.
I don't know how to do that.
You don't know, then just ask the AI how to do that.
But how do I even approach this? Because
So this is how you approach it, right? Is that you get a job, right? Like we broadcast to a known URL or an URL IP, right? And then we have a webhook sitting there, and the webhook says, okay, now time to run X command. That's it.
So can I test this on a server at home?
Yeah, you can test it with like any of our machines. Yeah. As long as Linux, yeah. As long as it's Linux, we're using Linux machines, yeah.
Yep.
So like, it'd be probably a webhook is probably the easiest way to do it. An API call, and then we'd have a little bit of middleware. And just be run this.
And then this backend would run on. It would just
Be a VM on Nebius or whatever.
this node backend would be a VM.
No. This backend is going to be our main backend. So it's going to make this call out
It's gonna make a call out to
to a static IP.
Yes.
Yeah.
To a static IP.
Yeah. And that static IP is going to have a webhook in it. Okay? And then that hook's going to catch the call.
Do we need some sort of like API key or password to access the instance? Or how does that work?
I mean, yeah, you're going to have the SSH key, right? Otherwise, like, we're not going to be using unauthenticated servers. So you're not even allowed to spend much up for that SSH key, right? The SSH key is going to be stored in the backend, hopefully which doesn't get hacked, right? So that's why we have everything on the backend. Are you following?
Yes.
Okay. So we've effectively SSH in. Or ask Gemini how best to do it. I mean, let me ask. these are all great. So. But here's the solution 2 is the solution here. I'll bring to you. Did you get my Discord message? It's just yeah, using message queue. RabbitMQ, Kafka, etc. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Have you read through the section 2?
For what?
Section 2, the back end part?
Well, I'm getting pieces to help me interpret this, yeah.
Interpret it? You need interpretation of this?
Well, I'm just
Sorry,
getting it
that's
to like
my
write
bad.
some stuff for me that does it, and then I'm looking through that.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's just a scalable, robust asynchronous because it's just like when you have libraries to be able to handle this, it's the back end's not going to crash because a training run crashed, or message queues. Yeah, in fact, this is in fact perfect for this. And being asynchronous, Node.js can handle it. Whoa! Where did it land?
Are you kidding me?
Where did it land? I want to know where it landed. I think you're. What? I told you it was waterproof. I hold you hard that time, but yeah. What?
Give me heartfelt.
Heart palpitation.
See this little like left hand
Yeah.
splashing all over the
Do you
place?
have the other cans over there?
This
No?
doesn't even seem like real life, man. I just throwing fucking water above this. Like it doesn't compute in my brain.
Yeah.
You're gonna throw these too?
Of course we're gonna throw them. Because we can take them down.
What if I throw them?
You can throw them if you want to. Maybe we need to throw them. Maybe just sure. Yeah, there you go. Like hardware.
I told you the board was waterproof. Oh, never mind. It's not as waterproof as I thought it was.
Maybe not aluminum can proof. Waterproof, sure. Whew. But you see how Magic Q would work, right? You can either
Magic
use
Q.
Rabbit MQ. Rabbit MQ is great. Let's see what the. In fact, you can use it basically for all of it, which is pretty cool. You can go through like middle machines and all that. You can look through tutorials, Python, Java, all of it. You okay there, bud?
No.
No?
Not at all.
Why?
You okay there, bud?
Yeah. Well, I can't discuss this in the stream.
Okay. That's fine.
Wanna DM it to me?
No, I think we're good.
Well,
No.
I just said yes too much.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of interesting. You can see the real world example of the two armies problem in Residency. You know, doing computer science stuff in April. Oh dear God, why did I see that for nine? Okay, because it's fourth time.
You're back. Oh, we're back.
This is just a very simple like kind of outline, right? conversational, general knowledge, role play.
Role playing.
Role play's gonna be one of them. I mean, that has to be console. Like, people are gonna want this for that anyways. So,
I mean, generally, like,
yeah.
kind of looks good look, right?
Oh no, it looks great. Yeah. Yeah, just changing the verbiage is all.
I just wonder if, like, so for instance, I select this, and then I click next step, and maybe it makes it a little bigger, and then I select this one, whatever, and I click next step, and then I select code generation, and then basically,
Well, I think we want to have it be like those checkboxes. You just have multiple.
what do you mean, multiple data sets?
Yeah.
Okay. So I could just do select and it highlights.
Well, yeah. I
Something
mean,
like, it'll be like cool blue, like just blue around it or something.
Well, I mean, I think the checkboxes is better because it just shows that you're inherently allowed to check more than one box. You know, the square box.
I see.
Because you're supposed to be able to select more than one box.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Yo, Marmick. I don't know when you said that, but hey, we're just grinding away. Trying to figure things out. I don't think he can see you. I don't think anybody can see you.
I'm covert.
If you wanted to sit on the other side of the desk,
Covert out.
yeah. Why didn't just cover it off? I'm just the manager sitting on Slack responding to things. Watching an eval run.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah. I mean, maybe with the check inside, but yeah. I mean, that's like that. Yeah, this works.
Kind of animates a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this works. We're bucking the trend a bit.
I guess the question I'm thinking now is like, we could basically like, literally just send a dictionary, like a clarify.
Yeah, and then he would pick it up on the back end, right?
Yep. So
And
it can just be sending
and
and
use like a rabbit MQ or whatever message queue.
yeah, and then we can have a listener JS that just like, at that endpoint would say listening for
And then it was
authenticated user, who paid, or whatever, the
Yeah.
tokens that they need or that they paid for that they're sending
Yeah,
or
that would
something.
remove from the account. Yeah.
And then Quen and then Kilora and then the role play.
Just all of the data, yeah, all of these small data points. Very simple. It might even be like HTTP request. Like it's really simple.
Yeah.
API call, whatever, right? And then, but then from there, we move to the trading software, where it's like on a warmed up, 1800.
Mm-hmm.
Benchmark stream.
Look, there's like projects, so it's like you create a new project and your test project would be like this,
Mhm.
I guess. So I'm imagining like your project's kind of listed here, and then when this is all projects, this wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
So it's in test project, and then you'd be able to like name the test project,
Mm-hmm.
go through, select these
Yeah.
data sets, and then start training.
Yeah.
And we'll add like place to add compute credits. This is
Uh-huh.
like so based off of what tier you buy.
Maybe if we just use like method or something like that instead of specialized, you know?
Method. Yeah.
Yeah. But either way, I'm just saying I'm just thinking through like doing it simple as possible.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we're actually really almost there. It's like putting all these pieces together isn't that hard.
Yeah. I think
But then like after we get it together, but I say that now, but then like it's probably gonna be a pain in the ass.
to get it debugged and working, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the customers are gonna want to.
Yeah, that's
They're
where we're
gonna
gonna
teach
close
us new
down
shit.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, keeping things as constrained as possible. I mean, 2 models having like, just only X data sets. That's way more simple.
Right.
Yeah, that's exactly the case. Yes. Yeah. 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 Exactly. Yeah. Mhm. Okay, yeah. And the main point I was trying to make with BL11 is that everything supports it. So like Cursor already natively supports BL11, VS Code so natively supports it. So it's like BLLM is the API endpoint. Everything already is. It's so ubiquitous in the space that it's already supported by everything else. Yeah. So that I think I'll go ahead and just replace the tab API part with the BL11, make it much smaller too, and then also remove the part and then just do the Nginx part, and then and we can just pick that up and then send it over to draft. No, yes. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can make it in Markdown. Yeah, I can put it in Markdown. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that works for sure. Okay, let me get down notes on all this, and then I'll go ahead and just of course spin that back up. So let's see. I have right now. So it might be in a week here because I have a couple things going on this week. January. So I would say probably Tuesday of next week is like a good target. Is it too long or is it? Yeah. Yeah. I see. Mhm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me take a look at that then. Let me take a look at the scheduling you have. So yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Of course. Uh-huh. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, that works. Okay, yeah, I'll get on that then. Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's yeah. I think I got your points, and yeah. So a lot of it's I mean, it's the educational aspect of like SSL certs and like and all that kind of stuff was just kind of like I was like, well, the easiest way to spin it up is this, but at the same time, it's just like okay, we're not, yeah, yeah, so of course, yeah, Mhm. Yeah, exactly, got it. Mhm. Perfect. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we'll talk soon. Yeah, yeah, bye. Okay, well, we've been streaming the half of a carpet and nothing else really. No! This is not okay. What? Mmm. just have the fail, eh? It's a requirement. Yo. The benchmark crashed.
No.
I can't tell why. Huh? Yeah.
Are you still doing that?
Huh? I was, but I don't know about now. I mean, it's like you know, it's one of those things where just like,
Gotta get away from it or something?
huh? Well, no, it's not really a problem. It's just like,
Uh-oh.
what?
We got another homie on the steps.
We got another homie on the steps? I'm about to remove another homie from the steps.
I don't think he's the same guy that doesn't have his massive shopping cart.
It doesn't matter if then we have another massive company card. We're about to remove a homie from the steps.
No, you're not.
I'm setting a timer for 15 minutes.
Oh dear.
Do you have a screwdriver?
No. Don't resort to violence.
Hmm?
Don't resort to violence.
Hello, Mr. Hold Me on the Steps.
What is this? Oh, that's that rod?
Yeah.
Oh, my fingerprint.